mad. And they called up Stonewall, who were like, yeah, we're mad too. And then SMP, and the SMP said, we're mad. And that's it.
Sorry,
just...
the mad is like, excuse me, did you hear that this Conservative minister isn't progressive? I'm like, oh my god, didn't she? I'm really mad about that.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Cry harder, why should she be?
Of course she shouldn't,
Yeah.
and that's fantastic. So I love it here as well.
It's literally like me ringing up and being like, guys, you guys for low taxes, no, we're leftists, we're high taxes. Oh my god, did you hear they want to, like,
yeah,
of course they do, they're leftists.
That's it. So at the end of this, we mentioned before, the end of a nice little list of all the trophies in the culture war, and the best one being that they say, during Black History Month in October 2020, they not push back against calls for more teaching of Black history in schools, because she's an integrationist. She doesn't want to segregate off Browns and have their own history.
Oh, what a radical.
She believes Black history is British history, but you don't. Fox News. So she said, saying she didn't want white children being taught about white privilege and inherited racial guilt. Good.
Wow.
Of course you did.
What a radical.
Yeah. How could you not want to bully children for being the wrong race? Yeah. So we're going to the next link here, which is full speech, which we just spoke about before. And everyone should go check it out. Parliamentarians' YouTube channel, actually quite good, I think, I must say. And she goes in here, she just says the critical race theory is illegal to teach in schools because it's racial collectivist nonsense. Yeah, we don't want that. And also, Labour took that very personally. And we're very upset by that statement.
Well, what else can we teach? Like, we don't have any other policies.
What's the point of our party otherwise?
Yes, exactly, that's what we do.
Yeah, so go give that full lesson just because I think it's good. But anyway, we'll move on from that. So this was a while back, so she's like, oh, they're still salty about this, that's good. So let's move on to the next thing included in between all this. Oh, sorry, this is a leftist response to this as well, in which this leftist who lists themselves as Vice UK Executive Editor at BBC Sounds host. Again, that lovely little pipeline. Just go straight from BBC, Vice News, and back, or whatever you want.
Really makes me think.
Same things. Anyway, she has a quote. It's absolutely disgusting that Kemi Badenoch is Equalities Minister when this is the stuff coming out of her mouth.
Yeah.
It's literally bigoted word salad.
Yeah.
It doesn't even make any sense.
Oh, you can't even understand why she doesn't care about your whining.
Doesn't make any sense. What are transsexuals looking for? I don't know. I just don't understand that question at all. Yeah, that's why you can't get an answer, is it? Yeah. So let's move on to the in-between. It's me, he tried to do.
My face hurts, my face hurts, my face hurts a lot.
The Skype.
I feel like I forgot something. I did not, because today is Wednesday, so I need to make a change on one thing right here in my title. Nah. Nah. Possibly able to do something later. I don't know. Alright. We stopped inside the camp menu, and we're still grinding for tails. At least 3 more. First one is on him. Because I don't have the ability to see it, I have to look it up in the wiki. That's not the Dragon Quest wiki. Oh no, yes it is. I've used the fandom. Ah. Mm, mm. Suggest giving 8. I'm only gonna get 4. Can always get them later. Because as long as I get 4 of them now, I'll always be able to equip the other ones across characters. Okay. Pain. I'm gonna throw up the counter. I think we're at 15 now. Hello. Might have to fast forward the night. Yep, looks like I'm fast forwarding the night. Hi, my children. Hello. I didn't go live yesterday because my internet was dead for fucking hours. How is everyone today? What have you been doing? Did you eat your vitamins? Lord. I have no idea, and I don't remember what they drop. This is the downside of it. Pain. It's kind of, is that kind of like you planning on not going to hell because you said you're not going? That's what it sounds like. You gotta fight your vitamins. Preferably not vitamin water, because that shit is like straight sugar. Moobot, if you don't shut the hell up, I already know. See, this is one of those stupid times where Twitch is like, let's just force you to say things. Like, you're gonna have to protect your identity because passwords are stolen. I picked the right one. That was not the right target. Game, you stole from me, you fucking bitches. Oh my god, it didn't let me pick my target. You whores. Now you're not supposed to take half capsules. If you're taking vitamin C, you have to take capsules by the twos. Otherwise, not effective. Pain. All my homies know our pain. Four. Three. Do I really care about the amount of parries I'm doing right now? I don't think I do. I care more about unlocking this pep up panel. As for you, you need more deafness, bitch. You need more deafness, bitch. You need to be the slipperiest motherfucker in all of the forest. He attacks the one that we stole from. Moon, you know how restream goes. What do you mean? I'm streaming on both. You know this already. Y'all know this already. Also accidentally attacked him. This is only gonna get worse before it gets better. Yeah, don't say essentially straddling. Jesus. What do you mean, Jesus? I am not Jesus. I'm Carl. Am I Carl? Let's not go into that existential panic. We have the hat. Come on, pep up, you bastards. Pain. But no, Moon, elaborate what you mean by Jesus. What do you mean, Jesus? We got the bunny hat on the first sale. Wonderful. Now I'm gonna prep the other one. Okay. Alright. We go for it. Pain, 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 pain. Let me see if I can change something inside of notifications. And all I'm dead ass gonna change is whatever the text on it is. Customer support. Go live notifications. Frequently asked questions about go live notifications. Not a goddamn piece of helpful information there. Okay, I've changed the text. Tomorrow, or later on, tell me if you see the new text on it. If you don't, we'll have figured out where the problem... We'll have figured out what the problem is. I'm choking. I'm choking on Ghost Stick. No, look at me. Me and my virginal lips. I never had no ectoplasm. I'm a good noodle. Hopefully he'll get sniped. Who knows? Who knows? We got the steal on one. It's still there. Jokes about your noodle? No. The only noodle we're allowed to joke about here is mine. Steal. You technically don't have one. Wait. Are you the fear boy, did you? Fear boy. Are you one of the fear boys? Go for steal. Oh! At this point, I'm willing to settle for just getting 2 at this moment. We have the hat steal. It's probably gonna run in the next turn. There it is. I'm about to dead-ass settle for only getting 2. Like, dead-ass. Sold the leather hat. Ooh, double pep. How hot? Now, Idget, you didn't answer my question. Are you a femoid? I'm not gonna think of you different. I just wanna know. I just wanna know. Are you a femoid? It just needs to know. Are you a femoid? Apparently, I've already stolen them. Do you got the first steal. I'm gonna get the second steal yet. No pep. Steals on first disappeared. Steal. One pep. Fuck. A girl. Okay. Also, for the consideration, everybody needs to know that I am. It is a joke. It is a joke. I don't belittle women. I belittle thoughts. Okay, that's enough tails for me. We've gotten our tails. Bunny tails, we finally got our bunny tails. And a total of fucking 40-something encounters. That's pretty decent. Okay, both these motherfuckers are coming off of you. Mm, 5 health doesn't matter. Okay. We're good. Now we need to go grind somewhere that actually matters. Wow! Wow, game! Wow! 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 Bullshit! 40 encounters to fail steal on at least 13 tails to only get 2. I take combat and you immediately give me 1. Fuck you. What kind of RNGs shit is that? Where's my alcohol? What out of this? Oh, no, nothing more. Just the fact that I had to do 40-something encounters to fucking get a goddamn buddy tail for both my characters. And then, I fucking killed him, trying to move to the next area so I can go power form again. And it immediately gives me a bunny tail, and also it's a woman, I guess. The femaleness of Idget is less important than the bullshit statistics of these numbers. I put my anger in the right places. Some bullshit. Some bullshit. Some ball-mighted finkel matter. I'm angry. Might as well equip the second one on him. What do you mean by femboidness is not an all-consuming fixation? Look, and what you're saying is that you want my audience and myself to very much take advantage of and or make jokes about you. We can do that. But unfortunately, even if I was to joke, I would be punished by the platforms because I'm not allowed to treat women like human beings. I wish I was joking, but I am not, and everybody knows that I am not. Yeah, Eric can get that. Eric can get that all day. I mean, no, you don't mean anything. We don't want to abuse you here. That's kind of shit. It's probably +1. Just Carol, if you were to take advantage of me. No. No. I will be a good noodle. Bromosexual. Is that the word? Is that what the kids call it now? Is that what the kids call it now? That's kind of good. This one's probably gonna go over. I need that lightning tap. I'm a homosexual. Homosexual sounds funnier. Okay. That's just +1. Carl sexuals. I mean, that sounds like you just my sister wives and sister husbands. That's not to say that you can't be. Now, all I'm saying is that is a dedication that you would be taking on. And it is not an easy one. Hot? +2? That looks like a +2. Carl's harem. I don't think Jay will allow me to have a harem. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen. Skill shields. I think I get this one. Nice. Okay, that's definitely gonna bring it down. It was probably at a +3 there, and that oversell just fucked it down. Yep. That was probably +2 or +3. probably another +1. We had a relationship once, long distance, but it ended pretty well, seeing as how horribly my sister's relationships have gone. Or siblings. Would you like to speak on that? That's hot. Three of your four siblings have relationships that all went horribly wrong. Like, what's the time scale and how many relationships are we talking per person? Are we talking about like 1 or 2 extremely bad breakups, or like a slew of banging? I'm gonna upgrade his divine dagger. I'm gonna have to forge more divine shit. It's +1. Sister had 3 to 4. Little brother had 1. Big brother had 2. Tell us of the tales of your siblings and their fuckery. I'll give no names, but I'll give TLDRs. I ain't asked for names, I asked for juice! Give me the juice! I don't want to test that. I will attempt the top. You need that lightning touch. I need that lightning touch. I need that lightning touch. I need the lightning touch. So I can soft tap it with my hammer. Lightning touch. Neither of those can be edited. The family's Christian, so besides from the sister, the relationship's always started because they met as someone in church. That's rough, buddy. Continue. Now I have to switch to bronzes. My older brother was dating someone who was a bit young. When you say young, what you mean? When you say young, what you mean? Mentally? Spiritually? Barely a minor. How? How? Wow! Snake. Hello. Threatening if you told anyone, she'd tell everyone that they started dating when she was young. Okay, so that's called manipulation. She's an abuser. He should have sent her ass to jail. Jail. Straight to jail. Immediately. Expeditiously. Hot. That's a +2. I think. And she was how old? Was this like when they were teenagers, or are we talking a full-ass grown adult who's just diminutive in size? 17 months. See, your brother fucked around and found the wrong one. That's what happened there. And that's unfortunate. Fast-ass women. Fast-ass women. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why we follow the Toxic Handbook. Hot. Next girl, he was minor, but legitimate racists. Was it white to black, or was it black to white? This is a very important question. Mexicans being anti-white. Ooh! Sheesh! That's +3. Yay. Was she at least worth the racism? Was it like hot racism? No, it was not hot racism. So she participated in the racism then. That's +1. She didn't stand up to her parents. Ah. The bad kind of racism. The cowardice. The cowardice. Do I want to change his vest, even though it'll come at an armor decrease? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I don't think... You know. Full agility. Never gotta go with maxing it out. switch him off from this now. Take it back to the chopper. Back to the chopper. Combined with the psychological abuse of Bitch McGee #1, resulted in being suicidal. Specialized treatment as a result. That is an F. That is an F. That woman can burn. You're gonna have to make 2 more items. So that's just +1. My brother had a similar story with his relationship, unfortunately. Oh no! Oh no! That was even worse, because your younger brother wouldn't be able to take it that well. Oh no! Girl dated young, abused him, and threatened him. Jesus fucking Christ. How do y'all just have the worst fucking luck of finding the most toxic women? Nice crit. That guarantees the +1. What area of the world do you live in? Just didn't have it as bad. Texas. Texas. Come on, Texas. You have to know that Texas is some of the most toxic places in existence. They just are. It is in their blood. And a lot of it is because they prefer the drama that comes with abusing people in the situations that they put them in. Relationship-wise, yes. Not everything else, but in relationship-wise, y'all are just as bad as here. In some cases worse, but that's only because some women are very, 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 very entitled. Man-wise, we're nice folk. Perhaps I must teach your family the ways of toxicity. Perhaps that will be useful. My heart bleeds for you, my child. Okay, is that everything we absolutely positively need at this moment? I do believe it is. Alright, now I should be in the right area of this world now. Now I can just mash save because I don't care about taking anything from none of y'all. Need that spawns. Need that spawns. I don't think there's any other item points here. Have to check the map anyways. Oh no, there is. Where does this path go, I wonder? Or did I just walk all the way around for fun? Oh no, this is Cobblestone Falls. Enough about your family's relationships. Hey, I asked you. I'm just traumatized that happened. My dearest darling baby boy. When you finally come to read this, I will almost certainly be long dead. You see, not long after you were born, our beloved kingdom of Dundrasil was attacked by an army of monsters. I was forced to flee with you in my arms, and expended the last of my strength in ensuring that you escaped to safety. If you are fortunate enough to be found by some kindly soul, you must seek out the King of Heliodor when you come of age. Our kingdom as it is enjoying a long, close relationship, and your father and I will trust him with our lives. Never forget, my son, you are Prince of the Kingdom of Dundrasil, but more than that, you are a villainary. Yours is a weighty burden indeed. Women will come from miles for your horse cock, and they will not even get to know until you are of age. It is you who must stand against the darkness and banish it from our world. In time, you will come to understand, and then you will come. It breaks my heart to leave you, my darling, but it is the only way. I hope that one day you will learn to forgive me, and you will not have mother-related issues. It's from someone important to you. Yes, the woman who made us toxic. To my dearest grandson, I haven't the foggiest how you managed it, but I met your future self today. As promised, I buried some things here that will help you on your way. Have you read your mother's letter yet? It was in your basket when I first found you. It was because of that letter I asked my Amber to send you to the king when time came. I only wish I'd known how things would turn out. That was a very bruh moment of me, my son. It was a very bruh moment of me. I don't know why Dundrasil was attacked or why King Carnelian thinks so badly of you. I'm just an ignorant old man from a little village in the company, clapping the thick-ass cheeks of my wife. But I do know that the answers are out there somewhere. The keystone in this box will open the door of the departure off to the east. You must go out into the world and seek the truth. And also, thick women. Remember now, don't waste your time bearing grudges and live life with love in your heart. And a boner in your pants. All the best, and now and forever, Grandad Chalky. Hot. Yes, unfortunately she had hot girl syndrome. A very, very definite case of butterface. Okay. Let's go back again. Each of these should be a one-hitter quitter. Needlers? I mean, they just look like rogue vagabond, like, raiders. They're not scary. And now we can go murder people. Lots of people. Boop, boop, boop. They look like living plushies. Agree. Hello, seaside man. What do you have in your seaside shack for little old seaside me? Hot. Do you have anything out here for me? Nothing? Nothing at all? You bomb! You bomb! You bomb. Water sedge. I faintly remember there being fucking chests out there. There's a bunch of enemy encounters with fucking crabs and shit. Perhaps I have to hug the wall to get those ones. Perhaps in this version they'll only come out at night. Manly? Who is Manly? I'm getting about 30-45 experience every battle. They're not going to level up that quickly out here. YouTuber who plays nothing but horror games. I see. Blue eye. Okay, let's go into King's Barrow. Seems as though we're not going to get the experience that I'm looking for out here. Trying to get 100 in encounter. And I know that there's supposed to be like 2 or 3 chests out here on the outside, but I have to actually find the stairs that go there. Heal. What? I can't save the statue? Gay! Still not decent. There should be the first chest. Strength ring. How much damage did that actually give me last I used it? Five points of increase. Not really worth, I don't think. Because this is giving me beguilement and curse protection. But then again... the only problem is I won't be able to upgrade the damn thing because rings at this level are extremely hard to fucking upgrade. You do. May Carl's thick live on. See, when you say it like that, that sounds like it's my familiars. Or my enemy stand. Treasure chest, slime drop. Another Templar uniform. In 2D, this area is pretty straight fucking forward. Wings of bat. Make him, yeah. Still one hitting quitting. Jesus Christ. I have to be halfway. Yeah, now I'm halfway. Who would have thought you'd ride the rear golden egg monsters? If you beat one, you climb inside and use jumping spots to leap around all over the place. Okay, so that's their way of saying, hey man, you can't jump on these except you get this. And that's kind of stupid. Triumphing over certain enemies will enable them as their mounts. It will enable you to access areas where you get to or bypass certain hazards without taking damage. If you find yourself stuck in a seemingly dead end, be sure to take around for any enemies that might provide a ticket to ride. Who knows where they might take you? A game that doesn't help, because that means you always have to leave a note in order for you to know that. And that's not good. Suppose it's just a thing I deal with. It's a thing we gotta deal with. Red orb. Perhaps I should have power farmed until I had enough. Already at half health. Oof. Oof. Just do it scorched earth here. Another round of zap. That's one. It's more important to heal him. Hot! Zap is a zap zap. Hot. And then I should be able to just evac. And let's go to the merchant and sell the shit we have. Because we don't need the gold. Yes, yes. And so the Divine One. So all of them. Keep the boomerang. There's all those fucking leather hats. 26 leather fucking hats, everybody. Why do I come back to talking about Carl Stick? I don't know. I don't know. Sell anything else? No. Keep at least one of them. Go practical chain. Knowing that I'll be able to make gold equipment, I don't want to sell them right now. Part of the sacred scripture. Yes, the scripture of my butt. Just because it's part of sacred scripture doesn't mean we have to follow it to its most logical tenet. Buy like 6 of these. They're gonna be in the recipe that I'm gonna have to deal with. One of the things I hate about the fucking quirk for this, with buying items, is the fact that the game's like, oh, who's gonna buy this item? Oh, now who's gonna hold it? I'm like, bitch, I'm buying from the shop. Put it automatically in my bag. Should be good enough. Buy some of these. Because you never know when you're gonna need them. And I think that's it. Hats. You can make hats. Detail. Okay, so in this screen, it'll let me fucking see what it comes out with. Game, why won't you do that all the time? Gay. Gay. That's gay. Every day be Carl's day. Indeed. And I know that it's Wednesday, so today would have been multiplayer Wednesday had I gone live yesterday, but it'll be okay. Y'all be fine. Because after all, one of the downsides is that, as we've been able to notice here, as I've been trying to put up this tradition of ours, some people just take advantage of it as an opportunity to just make everything bad for everyone. Unfortunately. We'll be able to do more shit in the future, but right now I'm just kind of disappointed and kind of sad. Well, that's neither here nor there. It also does not help that my schedule makes me have to work at the times that I do, so there's that too. I want to get at least one of these +1, or +2. Disappointed in Carlos? Yes. Not all of you. One of you specifically in particular. No, it is not you. Another fucking +1. That's an overfill if I've ever seen one. No, they know who they are. They know who they are. Ugh. We should offer a sacrifice to purge the distaste from our land. There is not enough ass in this world. Not nearly enough ass. Why does that look like that? Is this about Carl's and Boss Man? Somebody subverting the faith? We need to go on a crusade? No, not today. Rest your sword, my child. Fucking 4 +1s. It cost me 4 to make them. Let me try bashing each of them. Let's release +1. So that was not great. That's +2, only because I already forced it up. I don't have enough to do the other one. I'm gonna have to just give him the one. Hold up, is this actually real? What do you mean, what is real? Hugman, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Brim, brim, brim. Did someone actually ask Keemstar how many retweets it take for him to quit Twitter? I don't know, and I don't care. Funny if true, but I don't care. Level. He also learned evac for some reason. So now you have these and this, but I would rather have your daftness, cause we gonna be stealing. We gonna be stealing, stealing, stealing. That's for you. Won't have enough to get you. I don't think I care about poof. I guess we could go into great swords until we actually have more damage. Carl, do I have merch? I do not have merch yet. Unfortunately, not enough money to be able to afford the shipping and the costs. Hot. Ooh, nice Zelda effect. One of those shirts they give to kids at events that says, "If lost, return to Carl." See, that's a t-shirt idea right there. That's a t-shirt idea right there, bruh. Welcome to my roving poem. Look at all these nice things that I have to buy that you just saw at the last fucking station. Double save. Get one of a few patches from the Sacred Book of Carl. See, in order for that to be effective, we're gonna have to write all these things out. First She Slime. Tickle damage. Lava Lump. I think I'm gonna beeline to the desert as quickly as I possibly can. Very interesting place for there to be fucking greenery in a magma field. We start a Google Doc. True, we could start a Google Doc. That's a wonderful idea. We're gonna do that right now. Okay, so I just dropped the link inside of the Discord, and now I'm gonna drop the link here. Why do slimes have genders? Because yes. There you go, children. Have fun. Have fun. Have fun. Have fun. Hello. Hi, TK. Go, my children. Expanse the Book of Carl. Let these motherfuckers know. Now, at least in this case of this fucking village, I should be able to get all these fucking chests easy. Hoto. Hocho. Oto. Moto. Go, go. Move. Trying to climb down some wells here, bruh. Fishnet stockings. I think I get a couple mini medals here. I don't remember. I know for a fact that I get another recipe. There's that mini medal. Item shop. Those aren't chests. It's not a bookcase. I'm not interested. There she is, everyone. There's the short stack. Small, diminutive little girl. I'm dropping hard frames, bro. I'm dropping hard frames, bro. Now how am I gonna get that chest? It's a residence and business stealing your shit. Steal, steal, I steal. I steal, you steal, steal, I steal. Iron broadsword, iron cast claymore. Me, I'll be carrying it. And then dagger for paralysis. Items, items, items. Just leaving this back. Do I care to upgrade this? I don't think I do. No, I don't think I care. I don't think I care about upgrading it. Leather dress. You buy that for her. The bag. The bag will carry the women's clothing. That's all I got. Double check the item shop. Medicinals and anecdotals. Out of my way, small children. I'm trying to ransack your house. Tell me, killing you. Heart. Feels like he's blocking something. If I remember correctly, the recipe for the gold shit was attached to a quest in here. There's the introduction armor. Now the question is, which NPC is gonna give it to me? Not you. Better start your day. But it's 5:34. What do you mean, start your day? Are you nocturnal like I am? Here it is. Here it is. The Cruiserang. Okay, mister, I'm gonna make your item. Oh no, it's gonna be good. That's at least +1, right? Yay! There you go, buddy. Paralysis on attack. What was the effect of the Divine Dagger? Undead family monsters by 20%. Okay. Gonna throw that one in the back pocket. I have too many of these. Start out with 4 of these. And you get 2 of these. And then 2 of these. This be good. Send her shit back to his inventory. Hot. Double check this one. Slimy rings. Buy 2 of those. And then we leave. Alright, goodbye, Hug. Got 5 perfectionist pearls. I mean, shit. I want it in your room. I want to search that chest. Sauna is y'all's solution to everything. Well, time to move the game forward. Smash. Smash. Hot. I was gonna make a joke about what I saw there, but wasn't worth it. If I faintly remember, I should be able to just walk over to the women's section. No, she's blocking it from the side. I swear I remember I could go inside here and I was able to go from one angle to the back and then just search everything. Oh! Now I'm just gonna look over here and... Oh lord, he's writing fucking chapters! Oh... Oh, Idjit. Oh, you. In the beginning, Carl gamed, and the world was full of thieves and uncleanness. And Carl said unto the world, Wash thyself of thine iniquity, and for the sake of my goodness, get good. And the world rebelled, for they not had ears to hear knowledge and to understand. Who made you king? Inquired Carl. Carl snickered and said unto them, I did, you unwashed mass! Not masses, mass! Entire mass! And the world cowered under the weight of his greatness, and behold, they washed and cleansed. And so the world was clean, and Carl was clean, and everything was mostly okay. There was a woman by the name, which is unremembered to those said unto the masses. Every game should have an easy mode. Some agreed with her, while some did not. And Carl's anger was roused against this woman. And he said unto her, Behold, you are not old in easy mode, maiden. And she was perplexed, and the matches executed, and Carl went on his way. This must be the book of Genesis. Otherwise known as Nigrisis. I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. I'm gonna look back at this and there's gonna be like 5 more chapters. Okay, had to check Twitter really fast. I saw people getting mad about something. Yes. Puff puff. Wonderful. Yes. Great. Lovely. Sneaking in the women's. Sneaking in the women's. Sneaking in the women's. Hey. Move. Move, woman. I'm trying to panty raid. You're in my way and I can't panty raid. Do 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 do. Continue to grind as the script unfolds. So how exactly is this scripture being divined to you? Is it? Are you just imagining the words, or am I psychically touching you in your nono square? And then the reveal, it's not my sister. And so, the short-stacked Veronica comes with the party. She does not officially join you until after the second dungeon. It's actually a great opportunity for you to abuse an Ursa Minor for experience and to get tough guy tattoos. Which is exactly how I discovered how I could do the technique to get the bunny tails so early. Sometimes experimentation comes in handy. Sometimes it doesn't. Come on, woman. Come on. I'm trying to go. I'm trying to level. I know all this shit. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Why do you have so much dialogue? I touched you in your noodle, and then the scripture was born. Just don't press charges and we're okay. You know, it's great damage. That's kind of sad. Also a nice crit. I don't think I have enough for another skill. Nah. Because I used it over here. I think the next one I'm going to do is going to be in the Luminary Tree. I really just want that pep up quickly. And the best part is that while she's still in the party like this, she doesn't have a health bar. She can take infinite damage for you. I find that poggers. Zappity zap zap. I'm noticing that we're getting a significant number of drops here, which is good. Lumped Wizards! That reminds me to catch up on Dice Adventure. This is definitely the desert. I'm looking for the Barrens. Because he's gonna need his double steal. I think I had to come into this section of the desert. There's nothing but lumps. Hot. And that's why I wanted Zap early. Right there. Because the game assumes at this point you have Veronica in your party, so once you walk into the desert, all fucking barrels are off. Nice mini medal. Those are the two mini medals I remember there being. Alrighty. Robber Rabbit. Robber Rabbit. We have to protect Robber Rabbit from dying because we have to steal from him. Oof. No, not kill the robber. God damn it, Veronica. She's gonna accidentally kill him, I can tell. I wonder. Okay, yes it does. I'm having guard. I'm gonna do another turn of half-inching. Yeah! No! You bitch! How dare you crit him? How dare you? I'm upset. Crit out of nowhere? No, I didn't want it. I didn't want that crit. The script lives on in all of our hearts. When the voice of Carl cried out in anger against the wolf, the unwashed masters opened their ears and their hearts to his message. Don't you mean that they opened their hearts and their thighs? Focus the lump wizards here. Oh, whoa! Hello, Freedom Saints. How are you? I want double gloves. You're gonna give me double gloves. Probably gonna lose it on this turn. Maybe I'll spend that turn. And I just got the fucking shit too. Fuck! The only upside here is it seems that you get back pep faster in 2D mode. So I have to hope that his health holds out until I reach spine it. Otherwise, I have to pray that it drops from the encounter. This fucking sucks. Oh man, this bites. It's really ass. Okay, there's one. Okay, there we go. Crisis averted. Please. Ah! Fucking Christ. New counter. Bunny counter. Or rabbit counter, rather. Bunny? Rabbit? Let's do it, rabbit. Counter fucking 2. The problem is that it's not the party audio attacking. Veronica can't be controlled at this point of the game. Because it's right before finishing the Cryptic Crypt. Unless I can control her now. Which has never been clear to me before. That's the downside of having uncontrollable partners. They have infinite health. They have base stats from when you first recruit them. And they have the base equipment that they come with. But you cannot control when they attack. It's the same thing as the dog in the beginning of the game when you're climbing the tower. which is really great when it comes to absorbing damage, because it can just get actually hit for you. It's actually shit when you're trying to do things like sustaining that combat to steal. Fuck my life. So now we explore, and we try to get some rabbit gloves. Oh look, 3 rabbits. I'm gonna have to kill at least one of you. Y'all motherfuckers gonna hit too hard. As I half-pinched all of you. Wow, the first one actually got stolen. That's hot. Unfortunately, it's not separating any of them into separates. Y'all hurting a little bit too much. Please steal from the other one. Yeah! Although I'm not sure. Did I steal from Rabbit A or did I steal from Rabbit C? There's only one way to find out. Okay. They're both set up. So now I just have to block like a maniac. That's probably the best part of this. Because Veronica just pulls a single file out of nowhere and just heals you, you can technically do this infinitely as long as the enemy's health holds out. Outside of that, not the greatest. First pep. Come on. Give it to me, baby. Yeah! It's glove number 1, baby. I don't even care if the other one died. Now, we have to upgrade these and change this successful steal of 2 to 5. And then we get another one. We turn that 5 into 10. Get double bunny tails here. And we keep fucking trucking. Or lump lizards. For whom which I do not care for. Y'all motherfuckers do goddamn whoosh, and I don't like you. Hot, 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 hot. How many fucking pearls was it? Also, there's my lightning touch. Yay! We can craft armor correctly now. Yay! Yay! 5. Okay. I want to double bash you. And then we normal bash you. One more time again. Multiple touches here. One more. Hot. One more. Wow. 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 Is that +3? Is that the 3? Ah! Shit. I didn't try. I didn't try to do that right. You're all vessels for the scriptures. You're all vessels for my incorrigible behavior, and you should all be ashamed of yourselves and proud of yourselves at the same time. And as for this shop, did you add anything when she gets added to the party? No. Same shit. Blah, blah, blah. Now we go back and get the other ones. Ugh. I will zap the lumps. Rather not deal with them. Bongo 2, I don't recall what bongos drop. I'm gonna look it up. Finessence. I don't remember what Finessence makes. I'm assuming it's a health item. I'm assuming it is a health item. Oh lord, he's already gotten the next chapters out. And behold, the prophet snake brought forth the message. When the voice of Carl cried out in anger against the woke, the unwashed mashes... Oh, no, I read that one. I'm stupid. And lo, behold, the legend by the name of Jay would accompany Carl on his travels. Her mirth was unfathomable, and her company enjoyable, and they spent many a days dissecting others' idiocy, as well as enjoying the days. And Jay was happy, and Carl was happy, and the masses were happy, as Jay and Carl were great. I can tell you right now, as soon as she sees that, she's probably gonna fucking cringe out of her goddamn spine. You can clip that. You can send it to her. You can tell her I said it. You're back. You didn't miss much. Just the greatest crafting, the best fucking glove you've ever seen in your goddamn life. Do I one-tap you? I do not one-tap you. Almost one-tap you. Alright, Mr. Rabbit. Got the first hide. Didn't get the second hide. Didn't get the second hide. Also, I'd like to note, this is the only time in the game that you can be able to actually do this with little to no cost to yourself. Because imagine how much mana I'd actually be burning if I was doing this with my own items, instead of with the items that the computer keeps using freely on me. Got the double setup. I got the double. Because I can just keep healing and stealing, and Veronica's just going to freely continue doing what she's doing for me. And if that weren't the case, I'd have to hope that she would do that while in my party. And unfortunately, Veronica is not a healer. She is not a healer. Her sister's a healer, but you don't get her sister until after the dungeon. So you're just kind of out of shit and fucking luck. Granted, their pep-up power's okay when it comes to actual restoration and drawing out a fight, but you have to pep up first, which makes it shit. If I can control when I can pep, and I can do it on each character, like we're playing Dragon Quest VIII, that'd be less shit. But that's not how this game works. So unfortunately, I just have to just spam the fucking campfires and just be happy. I guess. Now go get the glove. Yes, I got the glove. We no longer care anymore. We can leave. We can leave now. Yay! It's also a great experience. It's the first time you can get consistent double experience. I'm already halfway to the next level. Also, that puts the counter at 7. See, this was significantly easier this time around. You cannot believe how much time I spent in this fucking desert just trying to get these goddamn gloves so I could ensure that the methodology that I discovered was correct for stealing. I stole here long enough to correctly divine the exact number just by crunching the numbers from my own thefts alone. You know how large a sample size that requires, chat? For actual proper scientific breakdown? Too many! Too many! Too fucking many! Zap, zap, zap. Now, we grab this shit, go back here, and we fucking save. Yeah, I am a nerd, but you see, I have fun doing it. I enjoy the numbers. I like math. You know why? Because when I do the math correctly, it rewards me. And that's why I play Path of Exile. It doesn't shame me for my intelligence. It rewards me for it. Now, if only you could get behind. Now then, Brown's armor. Yes, I will buy the necessary items. I will do that. Double bash on the top and the bottom, on both sides. And then, lightning bash again to both edges. And then lightning bash the bottom. Just so. That's technically the correct methodology. It was only going to turn out +1, but that's fine. Whoa, +2? That other one wasn't on the line. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Fuck it. Shit. No, I do not want to make a bronze sword. I will make another divine dagger, though. It costs less. Hot. I don't remember which ones give more pearls over the others. There is an actual system to figuring that out, but it's not very good. I think these ones gave 2. Warmaline, 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 Warmaline. Have to find it in the area. You speaking in tongue, Snake? That's definitely not what I said. Can I do gold ore, though? Yes, I can, but you're expensive as fuck until I get to fucking... I can't remember the town name now. I can't remember the town name! Oh my god. When I get to the gold cactus, that's when this becomes less expensive, because they drop gold ore. $200. Rather just make this. That went over. Hey Carl, have I seen the new Demon Slayer game? No. I suppose this is the cheapest thing to do until I actually run out of materials. Hot. Unfortunate. It's an arena fighter. What do you mean by arena fighter? Is it a multiplayer game? A single player game? A PvP? What is it? Like Ninja Storm. That's gay! I barely like Ninja Storm. I don't even care if it was made by CyberConnect 2. I barely liked it. Hot. Let's see, the thing is that I'm not judging it on the veracity of it being a good game. I'm judging it on the veracity of how much I enjoyed them. I did not enjoy them very much. I don't enjoy playing a game that's technically a PvP game, but is also an anime fighter, but also has a very, 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 very lackluster campaign mode with not good enough difficulty enemies. Because it's kind of just Naruto's Tenkaichi Budokai, you see. And considering that I played every single one of the Tenkaichi Budokai games for the PlayStation 2, mainly because they were games my brother owned, it's one of those moments where you're just playing it, and when you're playing it by yourself, you're like, ah, yes, I'm best, I'm God. But then you see, I am a person who plays in the FGC, right? And when we hosted Nerdicon in my city, while it was still a thing, do you know how many motherfuckers just practice the most janky, fucked up tech possible? I got 5-cycled by a Neji player who just abused all of the shit that was broken with his character and left unpatched because Namkai Bandai puts these games together and they do not give a fuck how that shit ships. This man played 7 different characters that all had the same bug and I never could beat his ass. I couldn't beat his ass. The problem was that I knew what he was doing, and I couldn't do anything about it. Because it was an unblockable infinite. We're talking Marvel versus Capcom levels of the run back. I'm like, nah, pick the shit up. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. It broke my soul. I got one win, because I abused Naruto, and he's like, it's like that, fam, and everybody in the room was like, oh! I was sweating, sitting here, I was just sitting there on the couch next to him, going like, it was real shit. It was real shit. Oh, just brings back the juices. Just get me fucking lit. It's so fucking lit. Hot. I'll only get 2 of these. Hot! That should be brilliant. No! How the fuck? How is that pretty well? It's on the line! Game? That's not fair! All the characters in Marvel vs. Capcom are broken, that's why the game works. Yes! But not Ninja Storm. It really is just a short way to tell the story of fucking Shippuden. And the problem is that because of those characters being like that, a lot of it is just... It's the kind of jank that happens with Gearbox, right? Who's here when I was trying to download and play Tribes of Midgard for the first time to test it out to see if it'd be worthy for everybody to play for multiplayer Wednesday? And it wouldn't fucking start because the game just didn't fucking start at all? And I had to uninstall it and reinstall it to actually get to the menus? That jank. We're talking they didn't give a fuck jank. Which is fine, because it's Namkai Banco, and you know, just Ninja Storm Blast, Ultimate Ninja was a thing, it was there. But considering it's the exact same way that they made shit like One Justice for My Hero Academia, yeah, that's traumatizing. I never want to experience that pain again. That was a horrible pain. Because it wasn't just like, oh man, he just really practices infinite. No. When characters won't go into their spirit state, if they have such a spirit state, it causes an interruptible effect on their attack chain. So you can start a combo and then trigger it and continue starting another combo and then trigger it again. And there's no counter, there's no barometer bar, there's no hidden gravity bar that draws you down into the grounded state so you can get up and try to do a wake up attack. No, you're just there. You're just stuck there. And it can infinite you from 100 to 0. And all it can take is just hitting you with one normal attack. Because that's how easy it is to trigger. That is broken. The definition of unfairly broken. And because this is a game that didn't have an online state, for the most part, balance was not a thing that there was concerned for. So yeah, this wasn't like, ah man, Carl had a bad session of playing League, or ah man, Carl had a bad session of playing Mortal Kombat. No, when you play an anime game, there's only 2 fucking kinds of anime games that exist. You either get Castlevania Judgment, and you get a very fun fighting game that you didn't expect to be lit, or you get the anime weeb games like Jump Force, which are busted. Very, very busted. Because Arc System and Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, they're all the way over here with Street Fighter. In Street Fighter, like King of Fighters territory. Weeb games are like Guns the Duel, where the broken shit is what the game is balanced around. Was that the game where you could do the hand signs? I don't remember. I think so. I was trying to upgrade my gloves. I'm stupid. It was the most disappointing Naruto game, honestly. Whichever one I'm thinking of, but yeah. Why did the Naruto games get so lackluster and bad? Because there was a cycle. They didn't have to try. People were going to play it because, oh look, the new one came out. Because really, with CyberConnect 2 making the game, it's not that the gameplay was horrible. It's just that this is not a game. It is a poor excuse for a game. I get 3 taps. That's good. Ugh. Plus, it's not like it was the early 90s anymore, where you can have an obscure game like Power Stone or Bloody Roar and have a really good experience with it. It's just not the same. It's just not the same. Just being stupid. See, Bloody Roar 3 is still, to this day, remains a goated game, and not many people have experienced it, because it was a bargain bin game. Chunk of iron. Found a shiny. I need to get Bang as soon as possible. Once I have Bang, I can kill multiple groups at one time without having to worry about missing DPS. Another Wormling. And a Beast Bomb. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Hello, Jock Mages. I am not interested in what you have to say, and do I want you dead? Hello, Winged Bat. Welcome to the party. I forgot. There are trapdoors here. Fucking cassette. Hold that. Nice. Still mad that game variety's kind of died in recent years. Nobody wants to take a risk. Indeed. All the big names busy bullying themselves to death on social media while the business is increasing that COD didn't break the Modern Warfare 2 record. It's fucking garbage that they're doing that. Yeah, one part of the industry that's stuck on the infinite cycle of let's make a game that's a roguelike, and then you have another side of the industry that's like, let's go and make a game that's gonna pander to Twitter and Twitch, and then you just have an audience full of people who don't actually watch this esport for what it is. They all get their news from the same sources. They don't actually read their articles. It makes for a really good environment so that you can just Dark Souls your way into success. But at the same time, it doesn't make anything better on the whole end, because the people who suffer most is actually any person who puts in money to have interest into what they do. So the person who suffers most isn't just the streamer, because basically everybody's tastes and opinions and views become based on who's playing what popular game of the month is the flavor of the month. But it disenfranchises normal players from being brought to games that they would enjoy, because what is popular is what people are playing. I forgot I have to go down from there. It just leads to a never-ending cycle of emotional torment and disappointment. And it's unfortunate that it be like that. This one does not have one. Here's the next level. I will not use the points. Just have to deal with the fact I'm going to keep getting encountered here. Hello, forced insight bullshit. Now, in the capacity of when it comes to dealing with the downside of games constantly being shit, the only way to really change the benefit on that and to make things less shit is really the thing that I've been telling people to go do, which is play games that you like. Don't play what's popular, because you're just going to always be disappointed in the long and short term. I faintly remember that there is a... Yeah, there it is. I was about to say, I faintly remember there being an enemy that you have to use in order to climb these. Because ultimately, let's say I got you all here to start playing... I got you all to start playing, my Mabinogi private server, right? Or, even better example, how we're watching people just constantly join into Final Fantasy XIV, which, if y'all keep making it look so fucking appetizing, I'm gonna have to do that eventually too. It's pretty much the same environment, to be exact. But people are joining and playing because they're genuinely having fun. And they're enjoying all of the memes and the quest lines and shit. And they're doing so without the mark of approval from, oh, I'm gonna play it because a big streamer's playing it. You know, what everybody was doing as soon as everyone's favorite middleman chose to make his choice to switch over from WoW to Final Fantasy. It is bad that a person would change because, oh, well, I saw the popular streamer do it. Because that's what people think the industry is about, right? And that big-ass list full of people who are making money on the website and who is not, that is like infinite guru talks. Like, right now, I can promise you, you look up fucking, what is his name? Helen something? White English guy, Helix something or other, Helix writer. big fucking guru person who likes to make videos about what you gotta do to be successful. You look at that number, and technically, that is all of the people who are within the top 0.2% of broadcasters on the platform, because that's just all the number of people that make up the business as a whole. That's an astronomically high number that would never realistically work out in any fashion other than the way that it works out. Which is where you then have aggregator websites and communities and group forums join in, where the way that they look at things changes that perspective and changes that number for the whole. Because at that point, it's not about, well, I'm a part of all these people who are doing this thing when it became popular. It's me and my friends play the game, and then we put video up about the dumb shit we do, and, you know, you turtle shell and you magic brutality time yourself into a career. And the way that companies choose to metagame that is by assuming the only way that they're able to actually get that number up is that they must make games specifically for the Twitch platform. You realize that. That's a very big selling point, right? The drop system, the bounty system, all of that incentivizes people to basically work themselves to death. Y'all have seen me sit here and fucking play video games for 20 hours straight. That's just because I'm doing it for fun. Imagine if I tried to do that shit for content. And I mean like actual say anything, do anything content. That's not fun. That's what killed the PSO2 servers. People trying to control the space to try and get their word in and trying to bash people out edgewise so nobody can hear what actual concerns and complaints are. It's just, we're hunting for white supremacy. That does not make a game healthy. Because if you're more focused on trying to find evil people, you're not focused on having fun. And at that point, what the fuck are you here for? What good are you? Nothing. It does nothing. They do nothing. And with every game being forced online game as a service model, that actually just means you don't get to have fun. And you don't get to have fun for as long as somebody else tells you your fun is not allowed. And that's really what causes it at the end of the day. You're not allowed to have fun unless I tell you the correct way to have fun. Once that happens, you might as well just say, fuck it, I'm gonna play something else entirely. Because that attitude's not gonna go away. It ain't gonna change. I have 3 flourishes, and they're not all gonna be great. It's actually okay. Quack! Yes, Hugman. My child. How may I help you? And that's also a good point, too. Games don't have to get big right now, they can always get big later. But unfortunately, we're not looking at an industry that believes in the long term, they are looking extremely at the short term. That's why all of the genres are blending together now. Every game has to be some kind of a roguelike, or it becomes some kind of a game-as-a-service model, looter shooter with battle royale capabilities, but also plays like a MOBA. Nintendo's going after Kotaku? I believe it! I believe it! Where's the article? Also good! I can't react to nothing. And don't send me no link to the goddamn article. You better send me an archive. You'll pay the channel points for it. Well, alright then! I'm waiting on you! You know how the summoning ritual works. Nice perfection. Nice perfection! That's not a +3, that's a +2. He just paid the man! Yes.
Come on, let's make snappy with the article.
Double flourish. That's the only one.
Possibly. Bum 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 bum.
Okay. Grab this chest. And then we evac. And then we go to a save point. We blow up the lump wizards. Cause fuck y'all collectively. Hot. Pray and rest.
I prepared myself for the scratch.
Oh my god, you wrote 4 more chapters. And lo, when Jay heard about the master's devotion to Carl, she was a bit reserved, and she said unto Carl, "Is that not a bit much?" Carl shrugged and said unto her, "Lo, I cannot stop what the script has written, and I cannot help the things that I inspire." Did she actually message me about that? No, she did not. Oh, good. Oyster's capture card arrived yesterday. Nice. Nice. Alright. Notifications. Mentions. None. Kotaku. Not moving fast enough for my taste, so I have to do it myself. Ah! I see! So... oh. Ooh. Ah. E. Ooh. This is funny. Hold on. This is already in the right crop. So, what's happening right now is that article that they wrote on the 10th about Metroid Dread running great on Switch emulators was apparently copyright struck. I don't know if it was by a DMCA, but they definitely disputed ownership of the video. And it was removed from the article. I don't see anybody bitching about it in large form. And of course, there's people like this doing this, and this is like very stupid. Like it's very dumb, because realistically, right now, what we're talking about here is 2 cases of what's about to happen. We have an issue of haha, look, the company is getting butt fucked, and then we have a case of come on, guys, support your developers. And I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say that to see this specifically. You probably shouldn't pirate modern games that are currently within the first 6 months of its release. I'm throwing up an arbitrary number there, okay? But 2, this is not news. This shit right here. This shit right here, this shit, this is not news. How many times have we watched Kotaku, Polygon, Rock Paper Shotgun, Destructoid, all of the rigmarole roles of all the fucking Waypoint websites that all copy the same tactics that tried to metagame systems, like how Rock Paper Shotgun tried to metagame the ability to spam their articles and have them listed as sources on Steam until Steam took away that function and they lost all that free revenue and ad news aggregation. How many articles have we seen of them writing dog shit where they report on rumors and those rumors are not confirmed? How many cases and examples have we seen of just Kotaku writers in general, and especially the ones that were groomed by Dracian Schreier, just being the most unrepentant pieces of dog shit, writing the most dumbass articles? This is not outside the news of that. That is them trying to create news of nothing. That's what this article was. Them getting copy struck by Nintendo because they basically just said the same shit that they've always done whenever there's been a fan game, whenever there's been some spin-off or something, some project that's been in the works, and they try to spread news about it to try and hype up news so they can get clicks on the article. That is the same shit as before with their fucking dumbass take about Strangers in Paradise, where the author chooses to go about how the character looks to him and how it's supposed to look like a dirtbag guy that his sister used to date. The same bro energy, the exact same who even fucking asked. But it's funny, because this means that Nintendo is fully aware of how Kotaku is making their game look, and what probably pissed them off wasn't, there are players that are playing the game on PC. It was emulators. It was emulator that did it. Because the last time they were in the news for emulation was when they suspended and attacked, I think it was coolroms.com, or maybe it was Nintendo Emulation World, and made every single Nintendo-based game no longer available for piracy on most mainstream websites, of which that was one of them. It's not a shocker. And I say that to say to you, at no point in time do you need to hand it to Nintendo. They're just protecting their copyright. But in this instance, they're 1000% valid to do so. Because it's bad press for a game that they just released. And worst of all, when was the last time we had a Metroid game? Do you know what they're going to say to themselves when they hear, oh, gamers are pirating this? That's what prompted the reaction. And I can promise you, if they haven't bitched about it yet, somebody will. But I don't see it. I'm not seeing it. Here we have the update. An earlier version of this story was understood by many readers to be a direct suggestion to illegally download this just-released game. We regret this interpretation. Kotaku believes emulation is a vital part of the world of gaming, not at least when it comes to gaming preservation, while not directly encouraging anyone to break the law and downloading games that they have not purchased. We believe our readers are intelligent adults capable of making such choices for themselves, independently of us. That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie. That is a fucking lie. Because here's this whole ass tweet from Nick Marcells and Corey Balrog, one of the writers, basically upvoting that fucking clip that we've been seeing around, with somebody bitching and whining about Metroid Dread compared to God of War 4. And this trend is also equally dog shit. Because this trend doesn't actually do anything, right? We're in current year, +8, going on +9. 9 years since the Goo Brigade. And y'all are still trying to try for console wars? Bro, why can't I play all the games on PC to begin with anyways? Outside of Nintendo games. Why are you trying to get me to buy your fucking shitty-ass console that has no games to buy? It's $120 worth of game. Play the games you want to play. Stop bitching about shit that shouldn't be bitched about. Y'all tiresome. Y'all effervescently tiresome. Boop. And I'm gonna highlight that. And I'll let them know to clip that shit so I can post it tomorrow. I'm going in the wrong ass direction. I'm going in the wrong ass direction. Mm-hmm. 3 games, I think. Explicitly only 3 games. Because everything else is a fucking port from the PS4. And then there was an article the other day where the Sony creators like, oh my god, I can't believe we have a lack of faith in our products. What could have done this? I don't know. What could have done it? Guess you're gonna have to whip that one out and figure it out. The Mystery Mouse tool. I'd say shame, but Sony hasn't had shame for years. Oh no, that was they dead ass said that shit. They said that shit with their whole ass chest. Whole ass chest. I don't know why we're not having more victory and more sales with our system. Also, why the fuck did you not get zapped together? Does it keep the door? No, it does not keep the floor. It does not keep the floor up. See, this area is much easier to traverse in third person because you can actually see where you're going. Why? Why? I wonder what the walking corpse drops. Perfect berry. Anecdotal herb. Nice crit. Chunk of iron. I wouldn't say that's a possibility. If I were a person who was dealing with these companies, I would have blacklisted them a very long while ago. Because at the end of the day, the reason why these places are shit isn't because the publication is shit. It's because the people in the publication are shit. Nintendo's ninjas took down Kotaku's video of Metroid Dread playing at 4K on copyright grounds. Second set of Larva's gloves. Realistically now, as far as I'm concerned, the big winner in every single generation is going to be the PC always. Because the gimmicks that come with trying to hold out for a marketplace to pump up artificial value inside of the value of consoles is deliberately rooted inside the concept that you believe that the consoles are going to be more valuable than anything else. Because eventually, every single game is going to come to the console. Because you'd be retarded to ignore that market worth of value. like, I put this much money into it. I wanted to have the ability to play on it. The video's in the whispers. Okay. I wanted to look into it. I wanted to have the fucking product. I wanted to have the ability to view the product. Put in all this time, put in all this interest, and you're telling me I'm gonna sit here and watch you fuck up? What kind of piece of shit is that, huh? Garbage. Garbage is what it is. I don't see my whispers. Unless it's just posted here. No, you have not whispered it to me yet. I'm looking at my Discord whispers and I don't see it there either. Twitch whispers.
Hey folks.
Video from Nintendo Prime. Lovely. Boop, bop, bing, bop, bada boom. Wrong one. Bada boom. Pow.
So we have an update today about a video that I made over the weekend, where I mentioned, well, the title was pretty self-explanatory. Kotaku is going to be pissed, or Nintendo's going to be pissed at Kotaku, I guess is the way to phrase it. And some people said that I was a little too harsh, right? Kotaku has the right to post anything they want. It dealt with emulation, it dealt with piracy, it dealt with, people are saying Kotaku never said certain things. And I pointed out various ways in that article that Nintendo was not going to take kindly to what Kotaku was doing, but I made sure to never say in that video that Kotaku doesn't have the right to make this type of content. I do think it's kind of a stupid move for a company that does get review copies of games from Nintendo, does have direct contact with Nintendo, and, got Switch OLED early, and everything in between. Kotaku is I know some people laughed at it, but they are technically a professional video game journalism website.
The problem with that is that the issue that you're explaining there is the downside of access journalism. That's the downside there. And that's something that is a consequence of the business, because it should not be about access journalism. I don't need you to give me a review copy of the game in order for me to be able to review your game. It just so happens to be a nice side benefit of having clout and having swag that I can be able to say, hey, give me a fucking review, and so I can, because the entire idea about access journalism isn't just, well, I got the game first, so I put out the review first. Yes, that's a factor of business, especially when it comes to getting it right and getting it right first. But then the problem becomes, well, I'm gonna kiss your ass, so continue giving me free shit, because I just want to kiss your ass, so you give me free shit. It's a cycle that leads to the propensity of what we're already dealing with. Yes, Kotaku can make that shit, but it's kind of like sitting down and listening to Richard Lewis and Thorin break down why something like the Score Esports is dog shit, because they do the exact same thing. They just happen to have the money, and they happen to have the power, and they happen to have the protection that comes with being large, so they can be able to game the system as YouTube allows them, and as the platforms allow them. It's not a bad thing to do. So kudos for you to recognizing that it is but it's a little bit more than that. And at the same time, it's because of this cycle of people going to these websites because, well, oh, I know the name of Kotaku, so that means I should listen to them, right? No, these motherfuckers cannot play the game. Because we all saw the fucking tweet. We all saw the fucking article of them bitching about, no, Metroid Dread would only be successfully played by the skillful. Only if you properly press your buttons. And it was the same situation again, where a dude wasn't able to climb because he didn't press the button long enough to get his high jump. It's the same shit again. We have returned right back to the same problem that we had with Cuphead. It's amazing!
And so, obviously, when you're in certain positions, sometimes you need to reserve certain conversations for different places and different avenues. Like, if they want to talk about this in a general podcast, I don't think anyone would care, but a full article on it is a little bit of a different story. And Kotaku is known for their controversies over the years. In fact, maybe that's the point. Maybe that's how they get their clicks. I don't know. But
I'm going to actually jump on that. The problem isn't that they talked about it on a podcast where they talked about it on an article. The problem is that Kotaku constantly tries to run on top of every story to try to get the story first, but never actually telling the truth about the story. Why, for example, why would I care about the opinion of Nathan Grayson when it comes to how his favorite e-girl, Amaranth, is getting punished for her clout-chasing behavior when he is part of the reason why the Vietnam Gamer War happened and has never fucking stopped? Seems very stupid that I'd go to the person who's the direct cause of the problem to tell me about the problem. It's like going to a war criminal and saying, okay, Mr. Truman, tell me where you hid the bodies. And he's like, absolutely, I'll tell you where I hid every single body that I'm responsible for a war crime of. Also, I'm going to bring along Henry Kissinger, and look, Benito Mussolini! We're going to tell you everything! Mr. Assassin, tell me who your assassination target is! Absolutely! Would you like to see the gun I was going to use to do it? Dumb! It's dumb! Not you're dumb. They're dumb. But that's how the business works now.
What's interesting about this article is that obviously I mentioned that Nintendo was going to be pissed, and people
also, if they actually stopped being clout chasers and put their fucking obvious op-eds as op-eds, and they made the clear differential between this is what we experienced, this is what's in the game, and you can see this coverage because we did it live on our YouTube page or on our Twitch page at www.twitch.tv/Kotaku, and then had an article, either video or written format of, okay, here's the opinion of the person who played it. If you separated them out and gave the facts and then the opinion, you wouldn't be in this situation. But y'all can't do that! Because then you wouldn't get the hate clicks.
maybe Nintendo wasn't going to care, or they just wanted to use this as a virtue signal, the fact that Nintendo doesn't, support their older games and stuff like that. Even though this technically was about pirating Metroid Dread, it really wasn't about the old games. Doesn't really matter. It is what it is. I think Kotaku has the right to make any article they want. I just think if you are a company that's getting review copies of games, there are certain standards that you probably should adhere to. And I know you might feel like that's censorship. I feel like it's not really censorship, it's just respect.
No, that's censorship. I'm censoring my opinion, and I'm not saying what I have to because I want to maintain my access to journalism. That's censorship.
If a company's going to give you access to products early, I'm not saying that you alter your opinion of those products, but out of respect, you should not push getting those products illegally, at least.
Pushing to get a product illegally is not what they did. They did not suggest that people pirate. If what they did was that they just took somebody's video of somebody who had already pirated and said, hey guys, look what the game looks like on 4K, that's not piracy. That's not them advocating for piracy either. It's just that they are in a position where they are looked at by millions of people. So by not saying, hey, and by the way, don't pirate the game, this is just what we saw that a pirate did, that's why they're getting butt-fucked. That's the actual reality of why they're getting butt-fucked. When I tell people, listen, I make emulation shit, I'm not telling them to steal the entire Nintendo library. But what I am telling them is that I'm not going to pay you $100 fucking dollars. Matter of fact, I posted this fucking link before. Let me go find it. Wonderful opportunity. I'm not going to pay extreme, outrageous prices for an EverDrive 64 when I know that I can be able to deliver it exactly from someone without having to go through Amazon to do it. There's no reason for me to have to do that, even though technically I'm paying for the feature that comes with that. Especially when I work on teams where we develop this shit for free. Namely PCSX and PCSX2. Why would I pay that money? Especially if I can do it for free. In the case of the EverDrive 64, it's one of the legal ways for you to own the copy of the game, because you need to access multiple different versions. But unfortunately, it is what it is. As far as it comes with the fucking money that comes with having to pay to support the official releases, I don't feel like playing $100 for a GameCube version of Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Or the fact that a proper original copy of GameCube Legend of Zelda Wind Waker on release is $80. Or that Pokemon Coliseum in an open case is $700. That's fucking mental. That's the reality of what causes people to do piracy. This is why I say, probably don't steal a game that was just released. Because these games are old. I can emulate that shit right now like I was already. And it cost me $0.00. It cost me time, but that's it. But if I wanted to legally have it for my GameCube, and then attach it to my computer so I could put it on stream, that's the cost. That's not a tenable cost. Nintendo can do better than that. They can do way better than that. Realistically, it's just the legality of doing either a release or a special bundle selection. They did it with Legend of Zelda Wind Waker and packaging the version of Legend of Zelda normal Ocarina of Time and Master Quest inside the package. But that was for a special pre-order bonus. Imagine if y'all did that again, but you made it either a download-only version, or you just literally just did all this effort to put together a legacy version of Zelda. Like, Legacy 2D, Legacy 3D, for all the consoles that have been up till since then, keep Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening as it is, because you've already made the Switch port, so you don't have to do that one again. You could, if you want to keep it in the original GBA graphics, but do we really give a fuck about Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening DX? Considering it's the same fucking game? All that shit is something that can be done by the company. And until the company does that, all you can really do is point at us and say, hey man, isn't this fucking ass? This is fucking ass, right? It's ass.
That's just my opinion. But I mentioned Nintendo's going to get mad, and we have an update today. Well, Nintendo's mad. We don't know if they've been officially blacklisted, but we do have a step in that direction, and I'll explain that after. Remind you, we are giving away 3 copies of Metroid Dread. To enter, for now, you just need to be subscribed. I will have some other things at the end of the week, but to win any of our giveaways, you have to be subscribed. It's kind of a general rule of thumb. So yeah, we'll be giving away 3 copies of this in what we're calling Dread Poker. All right, so Kotaku's article is still up, and they did edit it, and they took out all of the offending content that we talked about last time. They edited it over the weekend, so all the offending content that was an issue is gone. They did present an update, of course, saying an earlier version of the story was understood by many readers to be a direct suggestion to illegally download this just for this game. We regret this interpretation. It's funny, they're not apologizing for what they said, they're apologizing for how people interpreted what they said. Don't make what you said.
So they're going with Schrodinger's asshole. And Schrodinger's tweet. That's bitch made.
So obviously interpreted in that direction is my kind of response to that, but it is what it is. So Kotaku believes emulation is a vital part of the world of gaming, not least when it comes to game preservation, even though that's not what this was about. While not directly encouraging anyone to break the law and download games they have not purchased. We believe our readers are intelligent adults capable of making such choices for themselves independently of us. Now we're not going to get into all the arguments about if you buy a game, if you can legally then download a ROM. It's actually illegal for that ROM to even be available to download in the first place, so we're not going to do that. You're not.
No, it's not actually. The original rules of emulation was that a emulated ROM could be downloaded and kept for as long as the person who flash dumped it owned the original content. Because that's what a ROM is. It is a flash dump of all of the data that is on the cartridge or the disc, being ripped out, put onto a burn flash, and then being flashed into a system where they can then either be ran as an ISO for things that are disc-based, or for things that are cartridge-based, dumping the bin, and then being able to copy the entire game and its processes in a proper emulation one-to-one manner by using an official BIOS. Because the official BIOS is what makes it legal. Because it's the exact way that game development is supposed to be fucking done. That's the caveat there. What makes it illegal is not having the BIOS, and then trying to brick the game, and then trying to resell that. Having it available, but not owning the game, actually puts it on a timer, where what has to happen then is that after owning it for 24 hours, you delete it. Which is technically rental standards. It's like going to Blockbuster, but the internet. I buy the game, or I rent the game, but I don't have the proper ownership of the game. I don't own the physical copy, and I can't make a flash dump of it for my own purposes, alone by myself, because if I have a copy of a copy that I don't give to anyone, I'm not making you lose money, and I'm also not breaking the fucking law. If I were to then give that to someone else, that would be where you would go for a breach. And that's where you would start censoring things. Because that's what technically would make the emulation bad. Because technically, you have all these games out here and these resources that exist as parts of all of these libraries, even as old as the fucking Atari, and the Amiga, and the Game Gear. All of these things that have existed since the arcade tops and the arcade cases. Even for the arcade cases themselves. The arcade variations of these things. And all the controllers and all the mechanics. There is a legitimate reason to do that. Do you know how expensive it is to fucking flash dump an arcade top? Do you know how expensive it is to find these old systems and find these old games and make them fucking function so that you can get a proper fucking copy of its internal system guts so you can then make an emulation program to function like that? You can go look up some emulation sites right fucking now and just go through the libraries of games that have been acquired. Or you can go to at least in the case and example of PlayStation 2, you can go to the compatibility list that we have for PCSX2 and look at every single game that has been made compatible. That list is now pushing at 99.8% compatibility, with only a few games being completely unplayable or just being able to be kind of playable with menu issues. That was through hard work, dedication, and finding the shit. We had to go out and buy the game to dump. That's money. And you're going to tell people, oh, no, it's fully illegal for you to do that. No, it's only based on how the people who released the content view it. In terms of companies like Acid Wizard Games, the makers of Darkwood, who put the whole ass full game on fucking Pirate Bay themselves because they wanted people to play the game, that went to them winning the power of word of mouth. For the owner of Just Beats and Shapes, they specifically put in a piracy screen where they said, listen, bro, if you ain't got money, give me word of mouth. You're already playing a game, just show people how much fun you're having while doing it. And we're good. I remember. Between these two examples, and then the example that we have of Darkest Dungeon, where the owners of it didn't take down any of the older versions of it, they just kept making newer shit with the DLC. This leads you to understand that the problem is that the mega corporation's view of piracy and the everyday consumer's view of piracy are two different congruent realities that do not exist in the same subspace. Because the consumer just wants to play the game, and the company wants to make money by all means necessary, even by fucking over the consumer. And the consumer sees how the company behaves and says, no thank you, I'm gonna go over here now. Nintendo's probably the worst case example of them doing this on a regular basis, but they're not the only ones that do this. They're just the ones that are the most aggressive about it because they are like this. Because how many times have they seen their fucking copyrights be stolen by a Western company and be used for the purposes of making quick bucks? Too many fucking times. That's not on them, that's on you, the creative industry that wrote about them. Because every single game that gets brought to the attention of Nintendo, whether it be a fan game or it be an actual original developed product that just happens to be within the purview of potentially even being copyright, if not actually copyright, because it's inspired by something, is the immediate chance for them to clamp down and send a cease and desist. And that's on them for poisoning the well. Now they're just suffering the interaction because they've forgotten that that's how it is. They think the gamers are going to come to protect them. And the gamers are not. Individuals might, but not an entire buying base. We don't like y'all. Y'all can't sit with us. Fuck you. It's as simple as that. There is no other explanation. And the fact that people don't know that rule about emulation is because not a lot of people actually fucking emulate. Don't speak on shit you don't know about. That's not to say you can't talk about it, but don't say lies. Because the lying is the part that fucks you. Every time you lie, people are going to say, actually, no, here's the actual rules, here it was changed. And you know why it was changed? You know how recently it was fucked as since of then? The last bill before the coup. The last fucking bill that was put on the Senate floor that involved bullshit, that involved live streaming formats, and also how people would be progressed if they were in violation of illegal streaming contacts. That's what did it. A lot of the time, it was really much an unenforced policy that was always a rule in the book, but was left unenforced because of the equilibrium it brought to the industry and buying power as a whole. But then, y'all thought, well, everybody's trapped indoors, so let's try to squeeze the fucking knots a little bit, and now you're reaping the benefit of what that came with. Negative press. Maybe don't fuck with people like that.
Not allowed to distribute ROMs. That being said, I want to talk about something that happened. Because the article's still up, so like who cares, right? Nintendo obviously didn't do anything, except they did, because they forced something that they can control. So I've been a Nintendo YouTuber for, I don't know, at least 4 years now. I've been making videos on Zelda for maybe 8 years, but, doing this whole Nintendo Prime thing for about 4 years, 4.5 years. And the thing is, I learned a lot over these years, because when I first started doing this towards the beginning of the Switch era, Nintendo had very different YouTube policies than they do today. Technically, according to the letter of the law, showing any gameplay or any trailers where the trailers are not being criticized. Like, you can review a trailer, but just tossing a trailer in the background of a video when you're doing a news report, just putting gameplay of a game in there, using music from these games, technically, according to the letter of the law, this is all illegal. And Nintendo was one of the few companies out there enforcing that policy. They would basically go on YouTube.
It was not that it was illegal, it was that it was frowned upon. It's illegal in Japan. We all remember. Who remembers the dumbass rules for streaming that they had for Persona 5? Because even with this game, even with Dragon Quest S, hold on, I'm gonna evac from the dungeon right now, and I'm gonna put it on screen, so that when motherfuckers cry about it, they can't lie. Even when you're playing Dragon Quest S, there is a notice that you get on every single game that will tell you this game has rules based on how it can be done. And even in your screenshots, you'll see all of those pieces of information at the bottom that have the copyright and trademark in there. That is specifically because of Japan's reaction to piracy and how they feel about piracy as a whole. They don't like it. And they don't like it because that's how often they've been abused. It's so fucking bad that for those of us who remember when I used to stream on the other backup channel that used to exist for the VODs, for the podcast, and for hanging out on community nights, which kind of technically have been discontinued because we're not all able to be together anymore. When I was showing Beetleborgs, a copy strike that I got from Toei struck it on the purposes of it being Toei content. But it wasn't because I was watching the original. It was because as the property existed in terms of just Saban brands couldn't reinforce the copyright because technically they don't have the ability to. So the company did. It's so bad. It's so bad. Trying to get back out of the fucking menu. Game, why won't you let me out? You won't let me out? Just close the fucking software. Come on, Nintendo. Right here. Video streaming and distribution. Copyrighted work. All of this shit. And all of this. Specifically, this line right here. Streaming of this game is permitted only in non-commercial context, but using streams of the game primarily to provide or listen to the music itself, even in such non-commercial context, is wrong. This basically is a line that says, you can play the game on stream, and you can listen to the fucking music while you're playing the game, but you cannot sit here and just turn on the screen and basically allow people to listen to the music free. Because they care that much about the goddamn music and their soundtracks. You could probably even listen to it officially on the channels. You could probably find some channel on YouTube that will let you listen to the music as a whole with the entirety of the OST. They do this with everything in Japan. Because they got whole audio disc books of unreleased songs that don't hit the States. Because of rules like this. But you expect me to believe this bullshit? Nah! Hard nah! Tallest of cap! And it's been like that since the PS2 era. Because they did that with Final Fantasy X. Like, there were multiple copies of audio discs that were not released. And one of those ones, there was the Eternal Calm audio disc. Which is what happens after you beat the game. And you defeat Sin. And you transition from the world of Final Fantasy X to X-2. Like, there's whole ass soundtracks. They did that a lot with Kingdom Hearts, actually. It's probably the first place anybody ever heard the soundtrack for Vector to the Heavens. Which the first time actually, not the only time. The first time you actually hear that track is in 256 Days Over 2. Because it's the last boss battle versus Shion, when she dons this Sora-esque looking armor. That's supposed to be a mimic of the Keyblade Master armor. And it's painful. Because imagine how much content you're missing out on because of policies like that. But that's an internal company policy because of how Western journalism is dog shit. Moving on.
And if you had gameplay clips, trailer clips, or Nintendo music, they would copyright strike your videos, or at least take them down if they didn't give you a strike. So they do a copyright takedown instead of a copyright strike. This was a very rough time to be a Nintendo YouTuber because you had to talk about games without really showing them. Yeah, not very fun. Nintendo then implemented a whitelist a little bit during the Wii U era, and that whitelist wasn't exactly great. There were a lot of games left off, and it wasn't a good time. You had to be like a Nintendo ambassador or Nintendo something or other. I can't remember. Even new stuff, even then, it was only whitelist available, so you could use. It was just,
you had to be Nintendo ambassador, and they only allowed you to show certain parts of the game up till that point, because that was the point with Persona 5 and Persona 4.
not a good time to be a Nintendo.
There was a specific cutoff point of the game where past a certain date of gameplay, I think it was the 3rd of the 17th, that it would just be blocked, or was it the 3rd of the 18th? I'm assuming it was before the first boss battle, before the first Phantom.
Nintendo YouTuber, especially if you were someone who cared about money, because if you're obviously making a living off YouTube and suddenly Nintendo yanks your ability to make money on covering Nintendo content, if you show the content, it's a bit of a problem. But here's the thing, Nintendo did eventually, around 2017, 2018, change that policy. They now allow us to freely use any trailers, they allow us to use any video game music so long as it's video game music. There is a few exceptions. Jump Up Superstar, as an example, was actually produced by a major music company, and they refused to release that copyright to gamers to use, so any remix or any use of Jump Up Superstar will be copyright claimed. But if it's a song that was made, by Nintendo's internal symphonies and all that stuff, you can use it freely in videos, you can use their trailers, you can use everything. Pokemon games are a little different because the Pokemon company has different policies and they're a lot stricter. Pokemon YouTubers will know all about this. But in general, Metroid Dread, we can do whatever we want. For Fallout 2, we can do whatever we want. We can show as much gameplay as we want. I can have commentary, I can not have commentary. Doesn't matter. Nintendo just lets us really use it. In fact, it's so actually good for Nintendo. You can emulate the games, emulate them in 4K, like Breath of the Wild, emulate it in 4K, show it running at 60 FPS, sometimes even higher. You can throw mods in it, and you can put all of this stuff right here on YouTube. They will not stop you, and they do not care. Usually. In Kotaku's article, they had a video clip that they themselves put up on YouTube. This video clip was showing the game running on PC in 4K, showing Metroid Dread running in 4K. Again, Nintendo doesn't care. In fact, Nintendo only takes down videos like this when they appear before a game comes out, because clearly they're either breaking NDA or they have an illegal copy of the game. So Nintendo will take out videos before release, but once release happens, emulation, they don't really do anything about it. They just let you throw it up there because, hey, it could be your legal right, and they can't prove that you have legally obtained the game. So again, they'll just let it go. But this Kotaku article got a lot of attention, and some people might point to my video, but it's not just my video, right? There was actually a lot of attention on Twitter and several other YouTubers and news outlets that talked about this, that said, you know what, it's kind of a bad look for Kotaku, who was sent stuff from Nintendo, to then turn around and talk openly about pirating a Nintendo game that just came out. This wasn't talking about pirating N64 games compared to Nintendo's N64 Online service. This was talking about a brand new just released game within 24 hours of its release date, and how amazing it is on some other platform, and that, hey, you should just go download it, or like, hey, you only need a PC, you don't need to buy the game, you don't need a Switch, you don't need it, just go have a PC and go enjoy it in 4K for free. It wasn't said in so little words, but it wasn't a good look. While Nintendo's ninjas are they're real. They're very real. We've heard enough stories about not only them doing stuff online, but doing stuff in person, to recognize that Nintendo and their lawyers and their team behind the scenes takes this stuff very seriously. Now, we don't have any evidence that Kotaku itself has been blacklisted, which is something we said was a possibility. For those who don't know what blacklisted means, basically means Nintendo stops talking to us. They stop responding to questions, they stop allowing interviews to happen, and obviously, more importantly, they stop sending you early copies of games and consoles. That obviously can affect Kotaku's bottom line, because having this early access and having the ability to do interviews does drive viewers. I can speak that for myself. I was able to somehow get access to a Switch OLED even before the media did, and yeah, we had a little bit of increased viewership on those Switch OLED videos because not many of us had one that early. So yes, early access absolutely can help you with viewership. So having that early access is even more important today when you're competing against non-traditional media, such as YouTubers like myself. I don't get early access to things usually, so them having early access gives them a benefit to do coverage that I can't do. You guys saw what I did with Switch OLED. I actually would like to do that kind of coverage of games and consoles moving forward. I'm just not afforded the access to do it. But here's the thing. While Nintendo is not going to be able to legally make that article go away, they can request Kotaku now, but there's nothing they can legally do, because Kotaku is free to talk about whatever the hell they want to talk about. Nintendo can't do anything about the freedom of press. But Nintendo did do something that they haven't been doing for years. They took out their video showing the game running on PC in 4K, despite the fact that they don't do this, and there's other videos of it running in 4K on YouTube Nintendo hasn't touched. They only touched Kotaku. And here's what it says. Video unavailable. This video contains content from Nintendo, who has blocked it on copyright grounds. And good luck with Kotaku trying to fight against that, because technically Nintendo's always had the legal right to take out videos, and they could pick and choose any video they want to take out, and they chose specifically to take out Kotaku's video talking about and showing the game running in 4K on PC. Now, they can't take out the article because of freedom of press, but the video itself shows gameplay of their game, so they can take it out. Again, this is a very interesting sign, because Nintendo didn't do this really until late yesterday. Right? This wasn't something they did over the weekend. Nintendo waited until it was business week, and they said, oh yeah, Kotaku. Maybe they even made Kotaku request to take it down themselves, and Kotaku said no, and then Nintendo said, screw it, we're going to take it out. It's a very interesting thing. And some people are going to say, boo on Nintendo, of course. Screw you, Nintendo. Why are you flexing your muscles like this? But the bottom line is, there is sort of an unwritten agreement between companies that send you products, especially early access to products, and the people covering them. Now look, Nintendo absolutely 100% cannot and should not be influencing reviews and impressions of products, and people sometimes think if you're sent a product early, that already an influence, and there's not really any evidence of that per se, although I'm not going to say some people aren't more likely to say nice things. Like, if I got Metroid Dread early, people suddenly think my impressions of Metroid Dread don't come out until either today or tomorrow, are going to be tainted, maybe. They probably already think that just because Nintendo's YouTube channel name. The thing is, you can't do much about that, but there is like this unwritten expectation where you're not going to promote people do illegal things with the game so close to the game. Now if they had talked about, playing this a year from now, 2 years from now, if Nintendo refuses to drop prices and the sales appear to be really low, and they talk about that kind of stuff, maybe Nintendo just turns the other cheek and moves on. They have other big games coming out that they can worry about. But the thing is, this is a critically acclaimed masterpiece. It is right up there to be potentially game of the year. It was less than 24 hours later, and Kotaku was telling you how awesome it runs on PC, which already was probably going to irk Nintendo, and then openly talked about piracy in relation to Metroid Dread. So like, and by the way, they talked about it in a way that made it sound like it's okay to pirate it. I know their updated clarifications, we are not advocating for that, but they are. At the same time, they even mention how much they support. They support, emulation for the purpose of preservation, which I gotta say something about this. This is just my personal take. Preservation doesn't necessarily mean get to play whenever you feel like. Game preservation is just the idea that a game is never gone forever. So it's where you...
No. That is the opposite of game preservation. Because if it's the idea that games shouldn't be gone forever, then you have to understand that's the exact reason why games as a service continues to be a model that is abused for the purposes of outletting people's money. Because technically, that means every single game that has ever been released, that was ever multiplayer, should always have a server. And we know that's not a goddamn fact! In fact, if you look up and you look for a Spore content video, if I can find it here. I don't know if I still have it in my mentions, because it was a specific game talking about how Spore yes, right here. how corporate greed sabotaged sports success from subjectively. How he talks about how he was one of the first people who actually played actively inside of the game. And he watched not only Spore itself get fucked over by EA, but also how the entirety of all the spin-off shit just died. Because they abused the corporate greed so fucking much that the entire franchise became stillborn. All the spin-offs were stillborn. The game itself became stillborn. Because why the fuck were you going to pay all this shit for all these things to begin with in the first goddamn place? Now, by this logic, that means, especially when it comes to the way that product IDs and the ability to activate those keys are used, because of the way that you used to do it before, it's kind of like what happens with Diablo 2's disc, right? Especially with those of us who were cracked out enough to play Diablo 2 Resurrected, or who were like me and had to give fucking Blizzard $20 of my money just so I could go fucking play Path of Diablo before I upgraded my computer. I have to give you money for a key for the game, right? That does not guarantee that if I were to try to play the multiplayer server, which I tried to many times, that I'm going to be able to make an account or be even able to log in, which I was not able to. And as we saw in the video that I made on my channel talking about this exact fact, when I made that video about Diablo 2, we saw with our own eyes the state of the game. And how modded it is out of control. With the concept of game preservation, it does not guarantee that I'm going to be able to have the online experience that I had in yesteryear. Because by that same logic, that means Dark Souls should not be as dead and as broken as it is now. Because y'all motherfuckers did not preserve the original copy of Dark Souls. You remastered it and you fucking broke it. And then you removed the original version from the Steam stores. From all of the digital storefronts. And then you thought that was good. Only because of pressure have other games been able to preserve their original versions and their remastered versions, but that is forever lost to us. There are so many other games on so many other consoles. Things that have multiplayer features that had online functionality, like for Ratchet and Clank. That's gone forever too. We're never getting that back. All of those games, all of those systems, Phantasy Star Online, all of the Phantasy Star Online games as a whole, especially the ones with single player and the ones with multiplayer, especially the one that was really, really big and was the biggest one right next to Final Fantasy XI on the PS2, gone forever. Those servers aren't coming back. We can't even get the data for them because we erased the master code. It's gone! It's gone! So that's a lie! That is a lie! It's not about the idea. It is about the fact that I can go on the internet, and if I can be able to be smart enough to set up a Hamachi connection and get the server to fucking run, I can get the server to fucking run. That's why games and why servers that I play on exist. It's why, for MapleStory, for example, on G100, right now, I can go and I can find the top G100 sections and look at all the top sites that exist for MapleStory. And go find all these servers running different versions of the game. That's what actual preservation looks like. Granted, a lot of it's just that some people never wanted to play the versions that they are, but we still cannot get those versions back. I can't get back the original version of Dungeon Fighter Online that was ran on Nexon because they were behind the scenes going in and fucking with it. We can't get the original version of Mabi no Gai back, but that's okay because we have Mabi Pro. And that server, as small as the number is, with 39 to 40 players, maybe 50, maybe 60 on the weekends if we're lucky, still moving strong. Because we pay out of our own fucking pocket to make it possible. Same shit with fucking, Reimagine. We pay money out of our fucking pocket to find the source code that you deleted from these games and make these goddamn MMOs run. Because we are able to fix them ourselves and update them ourselves. Because we're smarter than you. And that's just for the multiplayer games. What about the single-player games that are lost to time because somebody decided to hold on to the copy of the game forever? The fucking pre-builds and original development builds that's sitting in some collection because some collector bro decided he wanted to hold it forever because it's his personal property. It's his right to do so, but damn, bro, imagine what we could have. It's one of the reasons why we even have fucking Earthbound. Or what was the fucking original version for the Mother 1 translation given to us for? Earthbound 0? It's the reason why we even had Earthbound 0 in the first place. Because we created a patch to translate the game for us. That was done by fans. If fans hadn't done that, they wouldn't have it. Same thing with Mother 3 translation. That didn't come in the form of Nintendo doing it. That came in the form of a cart. Somebody put together a fan translation from the Moon team, and they gave it to people for free. They didn't ask for anything for it, at all. That was a project that took 2 years. It's right fucking here. 2 years! 2 years! And technically, 15 years! 15 years! For the translation! Made possible by the fans! We're the fans! Because the companies aren't going to do it on their own. Because they don't see a profit margin for it. Who remembers the news? When WoW Classic. Who remembers? Who remembers?
Have you ever thought about adding servers for previous expansions as they were then?
No. And by the way, you don't want to do that either. You think you do, but you don't. Remember when you had to
2016! That's J. Allen Brack! Right there! J. Allen, we respect the gays Brack! Telling you didn't want this shit! All of this goes under game preservation. Is it a concept and an idea that, oh, it'd be nice if I could be able to go back and play this game and remember it on nostalgia? No! It is, hey, bruh, you want to go play the original version of this game? We can go do it right now. We can go do it right now, bruh. Let's go. Pick up your controller. Whip this shit out. We're doing it. We can't do it because of people like this. And companies like that. And behavior patterns like this. Now, it's not on you, Mr. Nintendo man. I'm gonna call you Prime. May I call you Prime? It's not your fault, Prime, that you think that. That is what happens when the face for emulation and theft is Kotaku. That is when everyday people who don't actually do piracy and emulation and preservation and don't work on playing these games and enjoying them for what they are, and instead see it as an opportunity of, how can I increase my audience size by playing this? Only ever look at it from the viewpoint of, well, it's new, and I should play it because he's doing it. That's what caused that. It works out in the company's benefit because then they get to re-release the consoles, and then these miniature versions that y'all have been buying up like fucking hotcakes, these fucking mini NESs and these mini Genesises. That's how they get to turn the profit on that. I wouldn't be surprised if at some point down the line, we're able to get the exact same thing for the Dreamcast or the Sega Saturn. Because there's so many games lost on those systems that we can't get again. And bro, let's not even begin to talk about how that happened for the Nintendo products and for the PlayStation products, but most especially for any of the things that happen to be inside of the marketplaces in the digital format for the Nintendo 360, or excuse me, Xbox 360. Xbox 360, fucking arcade games being lost to time forever. The fact that until it was finally brought back in its new format, how we lost Scott Pilgrim the game forever. The same way. All of these things, all of those fucking ports of those games made possible for those consoles, lost to time. The entire library of the PSP and the Vita basically going to be lost to time forever. Especially if they can log on to these fucking MMORPGs, which, in the case of the Vita, is very much a concern, because that is exactly one of the reasons why it was able to be so longevitous for 8 fucking years before it came to the West. We don't have those anymore. It's not commercially viable. It's not economically existent. would be the proper word that they use in the boardroom meetings. It's not economically viable, which means it doesn't become economically existent. Because when you have this big titan that's covering this topic that is very anti this stance and doesn't make it very clear the very, very necessary nuances that allow it to be how it is, and the mouthpieces of all the people complaining and bitching about it are all the people who only have the mind of, well, the game is hard, so it needs to change. You need to remove this so that I can play it. When that's the viewpoint, and that's the mindset, and that's the culture, this is what you get. Shame. Shame on you!
You take a game like Metroid Dread, you put it on a modified switch, you dump the files on your computer, and then the files are, you upload those files to a cloud drive or whatever, and those files are always backed up. Remember, the legal precedent technically isn't that you can play those files. The legal precedent is that you can back them up. And a lot of this hasn't been tested in court, so who knows anything about that. And I'm not saying that emulators themselves are illegal, they're only illegal if they're using source code. Here's the thing. When you look at just the idea that, you know, they're saying we support emulation, but then also, hey, you know, people have the right to game preservation. Game preservation is not about playing the game. Game preservation is about the files on the machine. And by the way,
what is the point of preserving a game that you cannot play? Look, I have a mint condition version of Adventure. We're never going to be able to plug this into a computer because it technically can't run without an emulator. But hey, the files exist. Hey, we found the source code for fucking StarCraft, bro. We could have taken this and we could have shared it amongst ourselves. But you know what they did? I'm going to give it back to Blizzard. Here, citizen. Here's $150 worth of fucking gift credit in our store and a free ticket to BlizzCon 2018. Or was it 2017? I don't remember. It's not important. What is the point of preserving something that you cannot play? What's the point of playing anything old? What's the point of playing anything old at that point? What's the point of caring about the preservation so that the generations that come after us can be able to experience what we have? Probably one of the better examples is that there should always be a running server of Guns the Duel, so that you can learn exactly as a developer and be able to teach in a classroom how to turn a bug into a feature. I'm hearing such burning takes. It's not even a case of, man, this is a really shit take in terms of gaming. No, this is a bad fundamental concept. This is shit that we actually teach you in computer science games track, which is the track that I have. Imagine teaching an opening student in development that you shouldn't try to make your game last the test of time. Imagine telling somebody, just make new shit and constantly make new shit that's just regurgitations of old shit. Don't ever harken back to the old shit as long as it allows you to be able to do so. You know, they're not going to care. Just keep making shit in the style that's being made now. Don't do anything unique.
the whole point of backing the files is so you can be able to reflash them to something and play them on the original system. It's a whole mess of stuff. Bottom line is,
and plus, the problem with the original system, with what you just said, flashing the game so you can be able to play it on a port of the original console, you do realize that unless people make their own flash cards to then install those files on to do it, what you just said was homebrew with extra steps and jurisdiction. We already have homebrewing. You don't need homebrewing with the jurisdiction of the company saying, oh, that version of the game is allowed, but that one's not. Because that's where it goes. We're already there when it comes to streaming content, specifically for platforms like Netflix. That's what they do when they shuffle around these things from region to region, and they region lock certain shows and don't allow you to watch them in the first place in the region you live in, despite it being the reason why you bought the product in the first place. That's why VPNs exist.
It has nothing to do with a readily available brand new game that you can walk into any store right now and buy a physical copy or download digitally. The whole argument of this article was about pirating Metroid Dread, and Kotaku's defense was simply, hey, we don't promote pirating games. Also, emulation is amazing. Also, by the way, this entire article is about this. It's kind of like Kotaku is realizing what they did and talking out of one cheek, and Nintendo's like, you know what? We've had enough of your bullshit, Kotaku, and we're gonna take over the video. Now, I know some people are still gonna defend Kotaku, and that's totally fine. That is your right. I will say this: Kotaku is probably one of the last game journalism websites on the planet that should be defended. This is just a small, minor thing in the grand scheme of things that Kotaku has done. There's been arguments in the past that have even been busted for paid reviews, so I'm not gonna go too deep down the rabbit hole here. But Kotaku has kind of sort of become, I don't know, is it like the Deadspin of like the video game world? Is it the National Enquirer? I don't really know what we say about Kotaku these days. Most of the really, really good writers are long gone. Stefan Batillo left, obviously. Jason left, Jason Schreier left. So a lot of the big names that actually would produce some really good content sometimes have already been done. So it is.
I'm going to take this opportunity to say fuck Dracian Schreier, because you should at no point in time hand it to Dracian Schreier. It's not hard to make video game content, and it's not hard to make good video game content. I've already gone through it. Stop letting in trash in your industry. That's it. That's the take.
That's what it is. Nintendo's obviously not happy. I don't know if Kotaku will ever inform us that they've been blacklisted or not. I guess the time to find out is maybe when we get to like Shin Megami Tensei 5 time, and if they don't get a review copy of Shin Megami Tensei 5, because they might already have a review copy of Mario Party at this point. But if they don't get a review copy of Shin Megami Tensei 5, or they don't get a review copy of Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot, that will be very telling that Nintendo has thrown them on the shit list, which I think some people think should have been coming a long time. So I don't feel bad for Kotaku. Whether or not you support what they did or not is kind of irrelevant. I said Nintendo was going to be pissed, and I was right. Nintendo was clearly not happy, and is going out of their way to do things they just don't do anymore. All right, folks, I'm Nintendo from Nintendo Prime. Hopefully this was a bit of an entertaining look at things. If it wasn't, I apologize for wasting your time. I do have another video coming later for actual news. I'll get some sales updates for Switch OLED and some other things to talk about. So we'll get into all of that later today. I really wanted to update this story since it does appear that Nintendo is pretty pissed, and they are doing everything they can, at least legally, to take out some of this Kotaku. All right, folks, I'll catch you guys in the next video.
Ass. 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 Ass! Also, we're at the boss. $1K points well spent. Fuck you. Fuck you. Also, I know I didn't read a lot of these comments. Hold on. I play PSO2 and PSO2 New Genesis. Now, Helgman, can you tell me about New... Okay, you say it here. It has a few nice things, but yeah. It's just a big open world with extra shit. It's a lot of bells and whistles. This is honestly just the right to fix and manipulate your shit you own. Yes, it is actually attached to the right to repair. Actually. A problem like being able to play the shit that you own on the system that you bought and on shit that you have. Like, I've shown it before and it's somewhere over there in the closet. But my AK2, my A-card disc that I use for Nintendo DS games, I have the entire capacity to put a 64 gigabyte micro SD card in there, just like the one that I have in my Switch. And I can make the exacerbated case that I can just play every single game on that system free forever. Like, when my nephew comes of age, and he has the ability to have the dexterity to play it, I can just hand that to him. And that's infinite entertainment. And that's under the policy of right to repair, because my systems are old. Everything I have that I didn't buy myself is a hand-me-down. And yes, Vector to the Heavens is fucking amazing. It's like you make me pay $600 to play Dark Souls 1, Unsealed twice used. Oh, potato dinner. Customer's always right except when it comes to making money. Yes, the customer is technically always supposed to be right when it comes to the desire and their demand. That doesn't mean that they are correct when it comes to the follow-through of the sales purchase. It's like saying that a woman has the right to come into your shop, slap your fucking cashier, grab her titty, and still be able to buy her product. There is a certain level of modicum of respect in that consumer and producer handshake and say, here's my money, here's your product, have a nice day. At no point should the consumer be told by the producer, hey, you see that thing that you have? You're not going to get to use that ever. Like, fuck you. You don't get to have that. Give me money. The consumer at that point doesn't say, yep, you're right, absolutely, I don't get to have that at all. They get to say, oh, okay. Where are you going? That's what's supposed to happen. And that's why they had to cave after Mark Kern himself said to them, hey, you see that nice idea that you should do? You should probably do it. And they fielded it for them, and it was a massive fucking pushback, and they're like, oh, you know, free money, we'll take free money. We'll take the free money. And then you ruin the shit in the first goddamn place. And the second goddamn place. And the third goddamn place. First, you brought in the classic servers. Then, you made classic servers for these periods of the game. And then you put in paid boosts! The very thing that people didn't like in retail! And yes, I've seen the library for Nintendo Online. Legally declared abandonware, indeed, until the grace of the Nine Divines of physical copy would come to be in existence. And yes, that is true. Very, very good example. With just Roman civilization and Cicero, as in general. It's the reason why the Minecraft library of censored documents exists. But hey, that gets fucking Clout Chase posted about every other week, especially on Tuesday. So, what does Carl know? Yeah, what does Carl know? He's just an insane wild man that barely ever combs his hair. I'm hungry. I want pizza. Pizza bowl. Only a maximum of 4. I can live without banana peppers. Chicken, jalapenos, steak. Actually, I can get chicken anytime. Pineapple. Family size Greek. And what pizza? Oh, not big cheese, not all meat, not garden. Hawaiian chicken. Actually, I'm kind of good with just the bowl. Yeah, that's enough. Actually, hold on. Back up. No rush. Google Pay. And $20.23. I'm good with that. A rant like that warrants a hearty meal. Indeed. And now I got twin sisters. Hot. Unfortunately, they don't join the dungeon officially until later. Hot. See, I wish I had this in 3D mode because the fucking name of Jarvis and his voice acting is really, really funny. I have to use Eric's. Oh wait, no, fuck, this won't work. They're all separated out into one unit, so it won't actually hit all of them. At least she heals. Do I have the thing to wake him up? I do not. Sigil's carrying my fight really hard right now. What is abandonware? It's described by itself. It is console or conceptware, so hardware, software, or video games in general, that has been abandoned on an old platform and can never be brought back again because the features necessary to do so are lost to time. So, for example, in the case of Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game, that used to exist for free download everywhere. Yes, literally dead product. Because if the game doesn't exist except outside of this concept, like digital properties in digital storefronts, if a game can just be removed from existence because it doesn't exist on the internet anymore, that is a product that effectively just doesn't get to exist anymore. And there's nothing you can do about it. There's no person you can contact, there's no place you can go, it's just gone. Which is the thing that annoyed a lot of people about, like in the case of all of the games that were lost to us from the format of having a improved version go on to a new platform and then erase the original old one. Oh no, Scott Pilgrim the game is no longer a dead game now. It was only brought back because they realized they could make money off of it. I'm talking about things like, say, the original Dark Souls 1. And how when Dark Souls Remastered was made, they unpersoned Dark Souls 1. The original version of it is gone. Or, with the case of Demon Souls, that original version of that game is gone forever. You could probably emulate it, but you can't emulate the online servers. It was a dead game. Indeed. And he's dead! Yes, exactly, Snake. Lord Luminary, Yggdrasil's chosen, long have we mated to greet you. We are a warrior, swear to protect you. While we live, none shall defeat you, or your swag. I wish I could fast forward this. I did. I saw it. Realistically, preservation is a problem no matter what era you're in, because there's always going to be those who will control what is allowed to be seen and what's allowed to be known to exist. Because the word of mouth is a very powerful tool and weapon. Not just with video game development, but in other things in life. They actually all tend to blend together in that way. But if you try to talk about it from that viewpoint, you're going to get laughed at. It's not just important for development and for business, it's also important for politics. You know, book burning and whatnot. Because it is a form of digital book burning. I would like to deposit the 3,000 gold. I gotta start saving money now so that I have money to use when we get to gambling. There's gonna be a lot of scaves coming once we get to gambling because I want my platinum greatsword. Well, see, the human trend of culture being disposable is because the people who are currently creating the culture see it as a tool in which to trick people into supporting their causes. Because people don't actually want to listen and play and watch propaganda. And the problem is that as long as people can ride that wave, because the lazy people who have no talent, who decided to sign on to a thing, can do so, they will continuously do so until it is no longer politically viable to do so. Yes, it is easier to sell the stick against the zeitgeist, but that's why everything's fucking boring. Well, Latinx is just a word that is a part of the problem. Galapagos! There it is. Galapagos. I remember the name of the town now. Yay, I learned Zoom. I can only go back to Hoto. I wish I could be able to use it to go other places. I'm gonna have to get money to be able to outfit them in the next town. Frizz says crack. Heal squatch buff. We're just gonna go with the good old handy dandy 1-2s buckle my shoe. Alright, now we need to equip them with the leftover fucking bunny tail. I think I want it to be Veronica that gets it. And then fishnet stockings. Fishnet stockings. And I don't have enough to upgrade her weapon, I don't think. I'm gonna have to wait till the next time I get another upgrade. Upgrading is controlled by your pearl count, and pearl count's controlled by what you can actually make to make pearls. Nice crit! Honestly, send everyone who wants to replace Culture to Mars once it's terraformed. That's assuming we ever get it. Who knows? Maybe Elon Musk loses all his money to Grimes in the custody battle for his daughter or son. Wait. What? What you mean? What you mean what? What you mean what? Yay. Now we can power farm. What you mean Musk fighting for his kid instead of making cat girls and terraform Mars real? He and Grimes broke up. She couldn't fix him. And they have a child together. Nah, they gotta move to the exterior. They need the metal slimes. They need the metal slimes quickly. Yes. Come on, no items? None? You have to reward me for my fucking kleptomancy game. Oh. Like, kleptomancy is not paying off. Worst side trip ever. That's the church. You're telling me no items? None whatsoever? Near, not on there? Aww. Pain. I wasn't rewarded for clicking every object. This is very wrong! Also, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 books for 10 Dragon Quest games, not cloning this one. One experience point. Game, you have to let me to walk a couple of steps before you make me fight. $41. Gold Racer. Although the throwback music for these sections is really much a good touch. Actually, do I need to heal her? Yes. Nice. He was not affected. Now he's hallucinating. Nice. Crack. Raise Veronica's defense. His enemies like to target her a lot. Advantage from casting spells, huh? Now he's dead. Glass falling off the face again. I want to go down these stairs though. But it won't allow me to. Cringe, if you ask me. Beep bop. Gold Bracer on, I guess, Arena. Yeah, it's the same fucking stat there, but extra defense, and I want them to have as much defense as possible, along with agility. Capture organize items again. Because now, with a full party, I can actually divvy out these items correctly. I have to remember she has her Thorn Whip if I want her to actually have it. Which I should actually change her over to right now. Dead ass. Gonna craft me some items, make these bitches strong. I'ma make them hit with bang. I'ma make these bitches swing. And Moss is gonna hate me. Oh, that's, I can't use that when I'm here. You saw a hilarious tweet. Okay. But what was the tweet? Now we can leave. Go back to our Carl quest so we can see me go and do my Carl best. Going on advantage with grace and finesse. Oh, they let me put my hand on the chest. DMs. Joe Longballs. You know when you're playing a game you find hints about what the boss's weakness is? Like a Deus Ex game, we read in an email that Johnny Bad Dude is allergic to peanuts and you don't steal his EpiPen management. Some of you are making bios like that on here. Yeah, I've seen this already. Yeah, I've seen that already. He's not wrong. But... click everything. I get nothing. I can't even sleep in the man's bed. I can't even read his book. Okay. But now, we get to the section of the game that becomes very stupid very fast. And the reason why it becomes very stupid very fast, well, that's going to become obvious once you see it. So, this is the point of the game that Donkey was in when he was choosing content and footage for his video. And here's the thing about that. It's stupid. Because Galapagos' area is the first time that you're able to start getting large numbers of experience points. But more importantly, this is when you first encounter metal slimes. And this man deadass had the ability to excuse and complain about the amount of experience. The man didn't even have experience to go off of. Also, while I'm thinking, unfortunately, we're living in a world that is this cracked. Putting these magic files in Veronica's bag. And putting the single files in Serena's bag. Whose charm needs to go up more? Veronica's. Magical mending. Join his. It's gonna be very interesting trying to figure out how to encounter metal slimes, because they very much are the biggest random chance. And I don't have the best setup in which to fight them either. That's the other part. That face when you were told not to give out your first name on the internet, you just watch these motherfucking teenagers dox themselves live. Yup. And it's always women, you notice? It's always young girls. Rarely young girls. It hit me with a heart attack. It fucking hurt a lot. I'm getting my ass whooped. It sucks like fuck. I got it. Hurts. It sucks like hell. What the fucking hell? Did it? Yay. And we all have full pep. Now, if I was to attack a metal slime right now, I'd probably be able to one-tap him in a turn. But there's no guarantee. Yes, they are damaged. They never got beat. Here's Bang. Finally got Bang. Some people think I'm joking, but I'm really not. These kids didn't get their ass whooped as children. And it shows. They were way too overconfident to act like a Billy Badass. And then when somebody puts them hands to them, they say, no, no, you're not allowed. No, stop it, no. And it's funny every time. Not just because a lot of them are young and their parents are probably the kind that said, nah, if we beat our children, we're doing a disservice to them. Tundra and lightning. Wild side. Yeah, this would be the thing I'd have to use if I was going to attack a metal slime. Hot. Big damage. Wait, why are you equipped with the Thorn Whip? I thought I equipped her with the Thorn Whip. Oh no, Serena's the one that gets the Ron's Lance. I'm stupid. I am dumb. Uh-huh. Preaching to the choir, Hug. Preaching to the choir. Pain. Why are you all so tanky? Let's accelerate. That will not hit them. I have to fight them. Who's texting me? Why are they texting me? That's not respectable damage at all. Yes, indeed, they actually are a bunch of fucking Maltese. Malted caramel madness. Yay. It won't let me attack them either. Fuck. At least if you scroll over to the spell menu, it saves the last spell you used. Yes, that's okay. Runnings. It's two groups. Fuck. I don't think it's gonna kill the entire rotation. Still have to take 3 hits. Let's not get hit by that. Nope, getting hit by it. Your homie in Japan's playing D2. Nice. You have to use this safe state here, or this campfire over here. This is also the same area in which we can encounter the rare Cactoball, but we haven't gotten one yet. It might be easier to do if we switch over to 3D, because you can physically see the difference in the enemy. That might actually just be a feature that we have to abuse. Cast Iron, Clay, Poison Moth, Cruiserang, Iron Lance, Battle Whip, Silver Platter. I already got one. I can just upgrade the other one. Turban might be an upgrade. Yeah, it's upgraded for at least for Eric. Oh, I can make one of these later. I could buy one for Eric right now. And now we can get gold. We can get fucking strong medicine. I want all that right now. And there's these materials. I don't want those. Leather cape. I guess I can get him that now. I'm not gonna upgrade it because he can get better shit later. Alright, no problem, Hug. Goodbye! One pearl. We have some crafting to do. Also, what? mean mother. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Fortunately, the last thing I want to do was do Perfectionist Pearls to get her fucking staff up. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to dip myself. Then if I get back up, I'll probably end up playing MOBAs. Because I'm not going to play League until Friday. But at this point in time of night, I don't even know what I'm going to get in the queue. Armor forging, armor forging, armor forging. Hot. That's +2. Dum 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 dum. And then tomorrow, we can read what we would have logged inside of the book. Ah! Wow, that's too much. Hot. That's +2. That's +2. Could have been a +3 if it didn't go over the line. Four flourishes. One more on the bot in the middle. That's +2. Boom, bam. Use the bronze. Get the last few. Bronze +1. And last upgrade. I don't know what will happen if I lightning bash this buff. Okay, not that bad. Nice. Nice. Now she has infinitely more fucking mana than she did, or magic power than she did 5 seconds ago. How much magic power? That much magic power. And her absorption rate is much better. Without its absolute fucking ass cancer. Could fuck around and upgrade his poison moth knife, but I don't feel like it. Baby bomb. And that's gonna be enough for me. Indeed. Let me say if I can find someone to send you to. I already know who I'm sending you to, and it's one of my personal friends. Behave! Behave, chat. Dum 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 dum.
Let's just say I messed up big time. I accidentally killed Eileen. Now I gotta face this bastard by myself.